Oh boy, I don't have my Adobe password in the password manager. What are the odds I guess this? Pretty damn high. Let's go. For everybody. No, what? Just, I want to rip audio. Stop. I don't want to tour. My brain. What up, James? What up, Lucky? No, leave me alone. Upload from device. We want this. We're making a new subscriber noise. It's pretty great. Listen to this. This is gonna be so good once we get it in. Hold on, let me pause the music quick. It's so good. It's so good. Oh, God. I love it. It's the best clip of all time. All right, how do I just rip the audio from this? It advertised that on the Google result. Download, file format. What is this file format right now? It's an MP4. So maybe I can just use an MP4 as it is. Amen for everybody. It's insane. Blow out my brain. Where do we do this as? Is it streaming tools? Overlays? I can delete this. I think it's this one. Wow, the vibes just changed dramatically with this song. We're not listening to this. We'll do some Run the Jewels here in DJ Shadow. Alerts, settings, subscriber alert. What is the current sound? Can I play this? I think I can emulate this. Okay. So if I upload a new sound, I should be able to get can I take it? Oh, we got an MP4. Let's go. Let's go. I just got a couple new people in, but we're changing the subscriber noise to this right here. This is my favorite clip of recent times. Oh, it's so good. Well, now I'm debating, should I make that the... No, we should keep functions describe the world as the follower notification. Yeah, we should keep that. But we'll definitely use this. Upload sound. No. Can I just take that? Why is this so hard? This is gonna make me go to an, okay, so we can do MP4 to MP3, I think. Let me get the music going because it is deafeningly silent. All right, let's get our code editor set up. Oh, it's so good. I'm so happy about what we're doing right now. Nobody get choked. Can I rename this? Whatever, I don't care. There we go. All right. So was that good on the audio level, chat? I assume that came through OBS and on the actual stream there. Yeah, at some point we need to do some maintenance on our open source projects. But that day, I should look at this quick. Is this a pull request or just an issue? Just an issue. Unsure where to put this. For those of us using NX, you need a custom matcher for tsconfig and tsconfig. Maximum depth, okay. Sweet, this looks good to me. It's been a few years since I've used NX, but I'd be more than happy to accept a PR for this. Or if you could even provide a NX repo where TSC does not work that I could test on. Got it. I'm in the upside down. S-Expression support? Do you mean list support? Basically, yeah. I'm not saying somebody should subscribe to test our sound, but you know, it'd be hilarious if anyone's got a floating Amazon Prime to give out. We could give this bad boy a test. But let's get into I think yesterday Leo pushed some changes to add the rest of the interface. No, it didn't work. You guys heard functions describe the world, right? But thank you for the sub, Akira. Super appreciate you. Where? Okay, hold on. Let's make sure this is coming from... I'm not confused. Where does this go from? Streaming together, streaming tools, alerts. I think my alerts are managed through stream elements, except for my keyboard point redemption. I think that's the only one. Yeah, we don't even... Twitch. What up, Leo? We're not doing anything. We're not doing anything right now. We're not doing anything like updating my subscriber sound. We would never be doing that. Why is this so hard to do? It thinks I'm on mobile. We want to go streaming tools, overlays. Was watching Invasion, but it's getting really boring. What is Invasion? Main 2. What is the difference between main 1 and main 2? Oh god, I don't even know which one I'm using. I assume I'm using main... Hold on here. So the URL for this one is going to be 6571B5559B. Okay, let's jump back over here. 65... Maybe that is the other one. Maybe we're on main 2. 657. Ah, we are on the wrong one. Okay, so we'll use this one. And now when we get a subscriber, I think we should be good. I just updated the wrong one. I should name this alerts. And now if I emulate this, it's my favorite thing. It's my absolute favorite thing. I need to turn off this space heater. It is getting too hot in my office now. Just we gotta do it one more time. Get wrecked, Ethan. I'm gonna guess he moved to Zed or he went to Emacs. Yeah, I think the sub sound should be officially changed now. Ah, let's go. Dude, hot mulligan. Let's go. So I think I set my get URL upstream. I think I did this yesterday. Yeah, we're pointing at that one. So let's fetch upstream main. Great. And then let's rebase upstream main. So we got a merge conflict. So let's get rebase -- abort. And we'll go into interactive mode. Was it -- upstream main? -I. Add that. We can squash these two. Where's squash? Use commit but meld into the previous commit. So we'll say you can squash this one. Is this my commit? Yeah, these are all my commits. Okay, well, that's fine. Cannot squash without a previous commit. Oh, it must go upwards. Dumb. So this would be SS. And then we have a merge. Where is the okay, that's okay. So we can come in here and we can delete that. Delete that. Make sure serde.json doesn't appear twice. Okay, that should fix our merge conflicts. We'll say git rebase -- continue. What? You're using Microsoft malware to work with a huge ass React Native code base and NeoVim just can't handle it? What can it handle? Where's it choking? These are the same, right? Did one of them get put in alphabetical order? Yeah, the top one did. Okay. Spices, sure. We'll just take everything from head probably. Although I probably just want to take everything from head, right, Leo? Although here we're saying spices has a version and here we're just saying it's with test. No, I didn't touch serde.json, so we'll take head. Although down here we have ppxeo.json conversion and we have the add. I don't think I touched that though. I think this is right. Okay, cool. Yeah, then I think taking everything from head was the right move there. Can I do that? Git rebase? No. Cool. Why didn't that work? What was that? Git push - force with lease. Should push to my fork. Yeah, okay, there we go. We're caught up. Great. So we should have to implement, you implemented more methods on the serializer interface, right? The only reason I could see you having to switch to React to Microsoft malware from NeoVim for a React Native project is if somehow Apple came around to building better LSP support specifically for MS Malware as an extension for like Swift or Objective-C. That's my best speculation. What up, VR? So let's say that our serializer is going to implement the serde. Where's that interface at? I forget where it is. Where is the type? Let's just look at the serializer. Interface is serde.serializer. Yeah, there we go. So this should be a serde.serializer. Do I have to do? No, I have sir. Is that not nested under? Oh, that's a top level thing. Or is it? No, it's not. Wait, is it? What is the name of this thing? Module type serializer, which is nested under sirbase. Sirbase dot serializer. There we go. Okay, cool. No, in all honesty, VS Code does what I need and a little bit more with less effort. I'm just around from updating my config. You know what I'm hearing? I'm hearing a lot of cope and skill issues coming across the chat here, 6412. I don't have to touch my config all that often. I don't know, maybe if you just wrote it right the first time. All right, let's see, blah, blah, blah. This pattern matches a pattern serializer.output. So let's just change that to that. Serializer.s, unbound constructor. I mean, if I had to write a testimonial for 6412's LinkedIn, I think I would just simply write a walking skill issue, do not hire. You know, sometimes we have to keep it real in stream, and it's not the thing people want to hear, but sometimes they need to hear it. This is like an intervention. Yeah, dude, Copilot has been getting worse for me, especially in languages like OCaml, and like sometimes it's useful, but like I think I'm turning to a workflow where if I need AI to do something repetitive for me, I seed it with a good example in ChatGPT 4 and then give it the new code and tell it to do the boilerplate. All right, what are we upset now? Unbound constructor serializer.s. If I remove that type annotation, does that go away? It does. Okay. Type output state. State is, oh, I think I would have had to say with state equals this type, whatever. Oh, we forgot to tweet. We're actually just gonna retweet yesterday's and say, quote, we're continuing work on this today. Come join in. The music is good. The coffee is delicious. And the OCaml is flowing. Got a hydrate redemption. Yeah, Leah, didn't they just publish a paper on that actually being true? And 6412 is a disgrace to the caravan. Man, I can't get my frickin' sleeves right now. Okay. So this seems good. It doesn't seem like we added any more serializers because I think this would get upset if I didn't satisfy the whole interface. So I think univariate, tuple, record, yeah, those all look the same as yesterday. I don't think I'm missing anything. So now we get to write our lovely deserializer. So let's go look at the JSON deserializer. In fact, we can delete this and we can just look at the actual one. I don't know why I did that yesterday. So we open JSON, which is going to give us a parser. So we might have to implement a parser here, which is fine because that's when we will use S-Expression lib0 and CS, we'll write a second little library here for canonical S-Expressions. Maybe. Probably. We'll probably have to do that. Does anyone... Okay, might sound stupid, but anyone on an iPhone who also uses Gmail, has anyone noticed that notifications coming through now just say you have a new message rather than giving you details of like the sender and the body in the notification, or did I screw something up? Like, I can't tell if I changed something to get worse notifications. Like, I don't think I did. It's really annoying though. Because Gmail, rather than being like, you have an email from the HOA, it's in the privacy settings of Apple or Gmail. I feel like such a boomer trying to configure an iPhone. Oh, damn, this is a great song. Okay, so I'm under privacy and security. I don't see anything obvious that would control something like that. Yeah, I don't even see anything for Gmail or like, it's just stupid. I don't know, whatever. Okay. So our deserializer also has a kind, so we're probably gonna need to copy that if I had to guess. So let's just grab, let's grab all this. Actually, let's implement the parser with just like empty settings, notifications, so show previews. Settings, notifications, show previews when unlocked. All right, always. I wonder if that changed. And then I think I can, for particular apps, go in like specific and yeah, whatever. I have good posture. I'll stretch instead of, oh, actually that's a good stretch. We should do a morning caravan yoga session led by somebody that knows how to teach yoga. That'd be great, right? I would love to do that. Yoga is honestly one of the greatest things ever. All right, so this is possibly, let's just say we give our parser a type T. Or I don't know where I want to start on this. Let's just get these methods in here. And then we'll kind of work backwards. Yoga is too weird for me? What does that even mean? I don't even know what that means. You're probably too weird for yoga too. Yoga is literally just stretching in a dark room with nice music and lo-fi-ish. You don't have to go to a yoga studio to do yoga. I do love yoga too. Yoga is one of my favorite things. I fractured my spine when I was in high school, and got damage in my long thoracic nerve, and that's been like a huge problem for me my entire life. And yoga really helps, and from sitting like 8 to 12 hours a day. Um, yeah, I'm fine now. I had like 3 or 4 months where like I needed help doing like everything. Like my mom had to help dress me and like all of that. I was a wrestler in high school, and at a summer camp, I got thrown and tossed onto my neck, and it fractured my T3, which in turn, I don't know if it pinched the nerve, somehow it damaged the nerve at the same time. But when my T3 fractured, damaged the damaged nerve caused a bunch of the muscles in my thoracic spine to atrophy over a couple years until the nerve healed. And now, like, the left side of my back is way weaker than the right side. Um, and yeah, that just causes issues. Damn, hit by a car? Jesus. I managed to shift my serratorius across my thigh to take muscle relaxing steroids. Yikes. So when we are deserializing, I just need to see how this might work. So we get a visitor somewhere. Element. Okay. So we really do need to implement the parser here. So we probably do want almost the same exact structure as we had last time. So we'll come up here and we'll say our parser is going to have a JSON. We'll add our parser. This will have a type T. And this is probably where we're going to want our S-Expression lib. Oh, weird, dude. That sucks. That's wild, Owen. What? Oh, OPAM, was it just list? GrepTune? So I'm on 3.13. Is this where I make a custom switch for this? This is probably, I should probably make a custom switch for this project. Wait, what? Okay. Oh man. That's a difficult. That feels like a question I would have got in my one of my favorite classes I took in college was contemporary moral problems, where we were like basically posed with moral and ethical dilemmas of the modern day, and we had to essentially write an essay arguing one side and then write an essay arguing the other side. And that was one of my favorite classes of all time, and I feel like that is like a prompt that like our professor would have used. But yeah, that's definitely asshole behavior. And it's like such an insignificant amount. Like 11,000 euros is not like, it's like not a lot, but like it's not enough to go after, especially a mother. Yeah, exactly. Like if there was like genuine medical issues and stuff, like I could understand. I could make the argument that, you know, suing could have merit, but like especially if you're not hurt, you don't need a bunch of medical expenses. I guess medical expenses are totally different in the UK. It's not like the US. But yeah. All right, what the hell did I do wrong here? I think I need to just comment this block and to our build here. Okay, so we do this ls/la. Do we have our OCaml directory here? No, so we have to recreate our switch. We'll do deps only to start. $13K is how much a morning Starbucks cup costs in America. Sorry, I wasn't saying that 11K wouldn't be life-changing for the woman that was sued. That could absolutely be life-changing. I meant that the 11K generally, not generally, for a lot of people suing for 11K. So the guy suing that woman, like 11K seems like such an insignificant amount to sue for. Yeah, exactly, Leo. I totally agree with you. I didn't mean to say that it was not life-changing for that woman at all. Quite the opposite, which is what makes it fucked up. Invalid OPAN file. Did I botch? Yep, okay, we had, how did Git not pick up on these merge conflicts? Weird. All right, let me go find these. I guess I could just regenerate these, huh? Whoops, that's not what I wanted. We want to take head. His head was right. Okay, that looks better. What up, Trash Puppy? Leo, you should watch Missing. Oh, I guess I have to do OPAM pin. Yeah. You should watch. Have you watched True Detective on HBO? Season 1 is one of the greatest. Actually, I have an even better recommendation than True Detective. My favorite show, and in fact, my favorite story across any medium, whether that's a movie, a TV show, a book, anything, is a show called Dark. And it is the greatest show of all time. Sure. This show right here. The German one, yeah. Can I just get information about the show? I want episodes and info. Yeah, dude, this show, it's 3 seasons. Each season's each episode's about an hour. They're done, so it's only at 3 seasons. This is the greatest story of all time. It will bend your mind. It is dark, it is confusing, it's entertaining, it's beautiful. Like I just cannot say enough good things about this. Like I really, really recommend watching this in German with English subtitles. If you don't know German, I don't. It's so good. The actors are amazing. Everyone should watch it. Yeah, it doesn't. It's not Chernobyl, Trash Puppy, but like it has Chernobyl vibes at parts. Yeah, Chernobyl on HBO also very good. Are we? What is happening here? Do I need to OPAM install OPAM list grep dune? I don't know if I'd be that critical. I don't even know how to say your name. I'm gonna call you Karat. I definitely agree the first season was the best. It definitely had the best writing. But I guess maybe people are here with an ad break. I don't even know how to tell. I need to add that information to my stream manager because I have no idea when people get hit with ads. Edit layout. Can I get ad manager? Ah, okay. How do I rearrange this? I'm so bad at doing this. Okay. Bodies is actually a pretty great show, like 4 different. I'll have to watch that. Just to listen. I'm with you, Leo. Okay. Okay. What is happening here? Did I not just try to upgrade Dune? I don't know what's happening with my OPAM switch. The story of the world. Did we get a new version of OPAM now? No, why? OPAM install Dune.3. Excuse me. What? What? Do I have to do .0? Come on, OPAM. Do the sensible thing and fill in my minor version. Or patch version, even. Man, we're getting a lot of math rock this morning. I do love math rock. I'm not gonna lie, chat. I've been made fun of for that, but maybe she will. I don't know. I feel like the name sounds familiar. Oh yeah, I've heard of Cavett. Come on, come on, come on. Is there a good song I should play out of this? Hey, they look like they could work at Vercel with me. The following actions failed. Build. How are you failing to build Dune right now? Leo, help me. Why is this upset? OCaml 5.1.1. That's what my default compiler is. So I should be able to install 3.14.1. Do I just run OCaml upgrade and let it do everything? Oh yeah, this, I could vibe to this music. Wrecked. Dune 3.14 broke a few things too. I'm feeling trigger happy today, yeah. Feeling a little spicy. I woke up this morning finally on time again. Justine and I, for Valentine's Day, we just got a bottle of wine, ordered pizza, watched a movie, and smoked a joint, and then fell asleep at like 9 a.m. And I woke up at like 5:45, feeling well rested finally, and I feel like my sleep schedule is like about to be back on track. And I woke up this morning and like we did the classic watch Dev Dad for an hour, roll into our stream. We had jacket potato, cheese, and beans and watched Evan Almighty. Nice. We watched what the hell is the movie? Had Andy Samberg in it and the guy from New Girl. It's kind of a mind bender. Self-Reliance, I think it's called. Yeah, we watched Self-Reliance. It's pretty good, but like I don't. It's, smoking the joint didn't help when watching this movie at all. This made my mind melt. I think I need to watch it again. How? What the hell is happening here? I can't even upgrade my Switch right now. Dude, what is it? OCaml clean? Is that the thing I have to do? Oh no, Ryan. At least you know, at least we can write code and like have that nice little escape. Let's see here. What is a CWTCH? I don't know what a C watch is. Pronounce Kutch to rhyme with Butch. What is a Kutch? It's a Welsh word. Okay. Let's look this up. We're gonna have a learning experience. That's sweet. Yeah, that's what we did on the couch. I ain't scared. It's even on my work profile. Which, like, what are they gonna do? Fire me? I've 2 days left. Um, Okay. OPAM upgrade. Just do your job, OPAM. Still failed to build Dune 3.14. It's so funny scrolling through this list of like songs on Spotify and just like so many like the songs are in order chronologically of when I like them, and like I can just remember the points in my life when I've been listening to these songs, and like it's kind of weird. Nostalgia. Oh, I love this song. You guys would probably like TTNG. Breaking Benjamin. Back to the days of playing Halo with your buds on Xbox. Like OG Halo, Halo 2, even like Halo 3 in high school. All right, so we don't want to install. I want to like uninstall all the serde stuff from my default switch. So let's just like, what is the OPAM command for that? Uninstall, remove, uninstall. Serde, JSON, serde S-Expression, and serde deriving, right? All right, now let's try doing this. Dude, GoldenEye. What was the? Me and my sister used to play one of the James Bond games on PS2. Was it Nightfire? Dude, her and I would just fucking yeah, dude. Nightfire, local multiplayer, so much fun. You could like, it was one of the first games that had local multiplayer with bots, and her and I would just like sit in our basement and play this for hours and hours and hours. I loved this game. Yeah, that is it's the one with the ski job level, and then like Odd Job had his freaking hat that was an instant kill. The storyline was actually really good in this game too. Yeah. How did we fail again? Why do you hate me, Dune? I don't know what's happening here. I have just like nuked my Switch. This doesn't have a flake yet, does it, Leo? Oh, damn. I not quite that close to the heart, but something like that happened to me a couple years ago when I was living in Phoenix. There's a guy from the UK that me and one of my buddies used to play Gears of War, the original Gears of War with, like, just insane amounts of hours. Like, come home from school, game, wake up early in the morning, game, because it would be after school for him in the UK. And like, uh, I logged on and I had a message in my DMs from that person, but it was their significant other, and I got the message that they also had committed suicide. Which, dude, it sucks. It's such a weird thing hearing that, especially like, um, definitely totally different than like knowing the person in real life. But it's like, yeah, it's a weird thing. Okay. Can we please create a switch here? Switch, create, depths only. Lol. Boom. Yeah. I'm naked. Yeah, some of my closest, like when I was playing WoW, I got super close to a bunch of people. Missing dependency Rio, unknown package, switching is, oh, yeah, right, because I have to pin it. Let me create my switch before. Can I just, all right, where's Rio at? Can I comment this? This is so dumb. I hate this. OCaml pin. Okay, it's pinned. So now let me create my switch. Yes. OCaml switch create depths only. Yes. Can I pass a flag to ignore Rio? Set base. Removed in 2.1. Great. Force. I can do force, maybe. All right, let's just I have that. It's already locked, but it's locked to my default switch. And then when I do OCaml create the new switch in the directory, it's looking at my OCaml file. And it's like, oh, we got we got Rio. Let me go check OCaml's central repository for it. Oh, we don't see it. Let's fail. Force might get the job done. Oh my god. All right, we're going to remove Rio. just quickly. Does OCaml files have comments? Is it like this? I'm just gonna assume that works. All right, we don't have it in here. We have it in here. I'm just hoping that is... All right, we don't have it in there yet. That probably does need it though. Just do that. All right, let's try this. I can't even build my OCaml files. There we go. Is there a way to write in your OCaml file, like to pin? Or does that always have to be from the CLI? Oh my God. What did this just fail on? Build the OCaml compiler 5.1.1. How did that fail? What is happening? Checking whether the C compiler works. No. No, it does not. So my C compiler, what is going on with my C compiler? If I just go to like some random and can I create a switch in here? Or is it gonna fail in here too? No, dude, even like a fresh, I can't even build a fresh switch right now. Sure. Oh, it can be added. Sure. This is so dumb. This is the dumbest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. Brew Doctor, is that the thing? I don't think this is gonna fix anything, but maybe it will. What's crazy is I made a switch yesterday. I made a switch when I was working on some Vexilla stuff for Chris. Classic Deer Hunter. Yeah, yep. I want like a health check. Hrefs take home. Where was I interviewing? Awesome. Thanks for hanging out, Owen Codes. Enjoy dinner. What if I do like 5.1.0? Is it just 5.1.1? Because I did, the switch I created yesterday, I did do 4.14 or whatever the our LTS is right now. You love take-homes? I am probably preferential of take-homes too. I don't think they're without their problems. I think they advantage people who have free time and don't have families or a lot of free time. But I do think take-homes generally provide better insight to the type of code a candidate writes than live coding. I'm gonna run an ad break while this is loading, just so people don't have to hit pre-roll, because this is boring. Yeah, I agree, Leo. Have you ever seen my tweet thread? Let me find it. One of my favorite tweet threads I ever posted. I didn't have a big following when I posted this. I should reshare this at some point because I'm kind of maybe I'm proud of this thread. Yeah, here we go. Interviewing in tech is broken, especially whiteboard interviewing. So the premise of this research, which came out of Microsoft. Wait, screen went black? Is the screen back? Black? Back? Is the screen back, or is it still black? I mean, I can try toggling quick. Are we back? So this paper right here, it's research that came out of Microsoft and coincidentally NC State. But the findings of this paper is essentially, like the too long didn't read, is that technical interviewing, especially leak code style interviews where you have to write code on a whiteboard, or basically if you have to write code in front of a panel, right? It resembles that of the Trier stress test, which the Trier stress test is like the gold standard in psychology and sociology studies for inducing stress reliably on candidates for research. So, like, what's that say about art interviews that they elicit consistently and reliably the same sort of physiological response that the gold standard of strategy for inducing stress in like psychology studies is? It's so bad. We found that performance is reduced by more than half by simply being watched by an interview. We also observed that stress and cognitive load were significantly higher in traditional technical interview when compared with our private interview. A technical interview has an uncanny resemblance to the Trier social stress test, a procedure used for decades by psychologists and is best known as the gold standard procedure for the sole purpose of reliably inducing stress. Rather than avoiding unwanted stress, technical interviews may be inadvertently designed with the sole purpose of inducing it. The impact on performance was drastic. Nearly twice as many participants failed to solve the problem correctly, and the median correctness score was cut more than half when simply being watched. We also observed that no women successfully solved the problem in the public setting, whereas all women solved it correctly in the private setting. By offering the ability to solve a problem in private, even if only for an initial few minutes, it could substantially increase the amount of qualified candidates, particularly in traditionally underrepresented groups, incredibly important in our field, entering the workforce. Participants typically used to coding on a computer sometimes struggle with performing tasks on a whiteboard. Participants deprived of programming environments with aids such as syntax highlighting and auto-completion were burdened with recalling low-level syntax details. Participants expressed feeling very nervous, rushed, stressed, monitored, and unable to concentrate. The beginning was often the most stressful part of the task, especially with someone else evaluating them, and taking pauses might make me seem slow-wired. Participants felt stressed by having to talk while trying to write. Streaming has definitely helped me in this regard. Yeah. Participants in private were more likely to perform mental execution. This part's huge. So participants in private were more likely to perform mental execution of their code. That is, tracing the behavior of their code under the control of a given test input. Person 6 reported, I liked having space and time to think about the problem without worrying about making sure someone looking over my shoulder could follow what I was doing. I did not feel very rushed since I was the one who determined when I was done. In the public setting, 61.5% of the participants failed the task compared with 36.3% in the private setting. The correctness of the solution in the public setting, excluding timeouts, was blah, 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 with median of 1 passed test case. Like, posters report several concerns and negative perceptions about interviews, including the lack of real-world relevance, bias towards younger developers, and demanding time commitment, which this is also a real problem with take-homes. Even though I prefer them, that is still a very real problem. Let's see here. As such, interview candidates have been advised to practice or grind on various problems and solutions in order to become immune to its effects. Developers also note the immense time commitment required to train for technical interviews and the disparity caused by some candidates not having the same available time resources to train as others. The technical interview format is substantially different from how developers do their day-to-day programming activities. So what did we learn? They resemble the gold standard stress tests in psychology studies. They are severely inequitable, and this should be and biased, especially this should be against. Yeah, I called that out here. Especially biased against women and other underrepresented groups. They bear no resemblance to our day-to-day jobs. What's up?
I just heard that and I was like, oh, huh?
Oh, yeah, sorry.
No, that's okay. I was like, why are we being biased against women?
Not me.
Better not be.
Okay, so we created a switch with the 5.1.0 compiler. Let's try creating a switch now. What? Is there more coffee left? Oh.
Just sip.
Thank you.
Gotta make you more.
I need to catch up on chat after I read all that. My housemate is a behavior analyst and she would eat that study up. Trash Buddy said, yeah, if a nursing interview was like, hey, I want you to place a nasogastric tube in front of a bunch of people, it would be cruel. It makes sense that they want to see if you can code, but marker to whiteboard is insane. Let them bring their own machine, set up, yeah. Dylan is biased against women. I hate you, Ryan. Good morning, Winnie. Good morning. Good morning, Belka.
Bodhi, go get him. Go tell him
Bodhi.
Go get him.
Good morning, big man. They just want breakfast.
Yeah. Come on.
All right, so now let's try making a 5.5.1 compiler. So that's my my take on tech interviewing. Turi tastes like dirt, delicious. What is this, Olavo? Hey, that's me. You know, Olavo, Nate Coates had some great commentary on finding jobs and internships the other day, especially as the market is right now. And this is kind of going to be more geared at the US, but I think this is still good advice. Like, just submitting resumes at the moment, especially as a more junior candidate, isn't effective. You need to find the side door. You need to either connect with somebody that can make an introduction for you, or you need to slide into like an HR person's or recruiter's DMs for the companies you want on LinkedIn. You'll never, especially as a more junior candidate, I shouldn't say never, right? That's not true. But you're going to highly or significantly create your odds if you can find a way to connect with a person and get yourself around the resume screen portion. Okay, so now I don't know what we changed here, but we just built this switch. So annoying. So we should be able to come in here and we should be able to say OCaml switch create, depths only, yes. If you make a good impression on Dylan, he'll introduce you to Papa Vercel. Listen, I at Vercel had my side door opportunity from my time when I worked at Formidable. Like, I worked very hard to create good friendships, relationships with my clients and with my fellow coworkers and the devs on the teams I was embedded with. And I've maintained those relationships over the years. And one of my close friends from that time now works at Vercel, and I was able to get a referral because of that. So yeah, it's like building your network and looking out for the people in your. It's not a one-way street, right? Like, you have to genuinely care about the people in your network and stick your neck out for them too, right? Like yeah. Yeah, Leo's exactly right. You got to find, as Nate called it, the side door to get your resume past the screening. All right, I'm over listening to some math rock. Looks like we're going to actually build the switch this time. I don't know what was going on there. I don't know why we couldn't find the C compiler. That was so weird. I half wonder if that OPAM doctor, or not OPAM, if Brew Doctor fixed something. Oh my god, this song is from my childhood too. Or like my early teenage years of gaming. Ronnie Radke and Escape the Fate. Situations. C compiler only runs on uneven morning hours. Checks out. Especially Apple's fork of the C compiler. They had like that bug in the CLang compiler that like just screwed up asymmetric cryptography for like 3 months in the fall. I had to run stuff in Docker. This fucking music video, LOL. Yeah. I remember seeing this on like MTV all the time as a kid. All right, so we've got this. Now we can uncomment out Rio on all our OPAM files. So an hour in of fighting with OPAM, we're finally ready to write code, everyone. Hopefully. We have to do one more thing here. We have to come down here and we're gonna say OPAM pin. And we should probably install our actual packages. Yeah, this is the guy from Falling in Reverse now. He got kicked out of Escape the Fate for being involved in like a murder during like a cocaine drug deal, if I understand correctly. And then when he got out of prison, he started Falling in Reverse. He's kind of a giant piece of shit, but Trash Puppy said, yeah, plus A, my cousin was just telling me that she's applying to jobs and called one place to check on that. They told her they were getting thousands of applications that are AI generated with no... Oh, weird. Interesting. All right, so now we should be able to do a Doom build. Okay, we have to do... So I didn't get all of the... So we want to take head. What's going on? This is me. All right, what did we do wrong here? Did I not delete this correctly? What's the syntax error? Has a type unit expecting an expression. Git checkout examples. Oh, I guess we want upstream main. All right, there we go. Make sure there's no more. Okay. Can we Dune build, please? OPAM. Is it Dune? I have to look at my history here. With test. Okay. Serde.json. Right, now we install our actual project. Great. Module serde.json does not exist. That seems unlikely. Oh, right, because it's, yeah, never mind. That is right. That's a skill issue. Boom. Great. All right, we are built. What up, Dev Dad? Chat, we're going to be getting started early tomorrow morning at 5:30 a.m. Eastern Time and doing another session of NeoVim with Dev Dad. So be on the lookout for that. Okay, so we've got our parser. We added parser.t. we should open S-Expression. Great. Fixes that one. And then we need to go implement these functions on our parser. So let's just grab everything in our parser. And this is going to be really wrong, but that's also okay. Gentlemen. Dad time zone. All right, so if we drop this in here then. Okay. No, that's all good. It's all good. Everyone spells my name wrong. Every first paycheck I've ever gotten, with the exception of Skolum, they've spelled my name like this. They put an extra I in there, which would be like Dillian. Okay, so this is where I think we're gonna need to pull up the docs for S-Expression lib, because where Leo is using YoJSON for his lexer, like we actually might have to write our own lexer here, which will be nice because writing a lexer for an S-Expression grammar is gonna be way easier than writing a lexer for JSON. Hi, Alice. Good morning or good afternoon for you. splib 0. Probably want to look at the docs of both of these. I know sexplib 0 is a trimmed down version of the sexplib, so it might not have everything we need. We could try out sedlex, potentially, if I need it. I'm hoping this just has what I need already. Because I think actually, if I can get to the repo from here, I think they might already use sedlex. Maybe not. Maybe it is in S-Expression lib. Lexer, I just saw it. Everyone saw that? We saw the lexer. Source. MLI. Is MLI or MLY? Is that what this is? Or is this menrear? I don't even know how to say that. Am I saying that right? Menrear? I don't even know how to say that. Menhire. Arbit random user said, why is everyone OCamling these days? Well, I've been streaming OCaml for like half a year, and I've been writing OCaml for like a year and a half at this point. But OCaml has some really exciting things going on. It is a really nice general purpose functional programming language that has a lot of utility. Yeah, just a lot of things happening in the ecosystem. Dylan, explain reason again. All right, so I think we can probably use the lexer from S-Expression lib. Thank you for the follow, Arbit. Appreciate you. And Attention Core and MK Alter, if y'all are still here, I missed you earlier. I'm sorry about that. I appreciate everyone who chooses to spend time with us. Okay, so I guess we probably want to bring in S-Expression lib. Okay.
Thanks, I'm going to work. Love you.
Can you shut my door for?
Yeah.
Oh, what's in the note? Justine, can I show the note on stream?
Sure.
Let's see if I can get this to focus.
It's a to-do list.
My to-do list for the day. I don't know if anyone picked up on the So one thing I'm worried about bringing in the full S-Expression lib is that it might Ryan Winchester saw it.
Ryan saw it?
Yeah.
Did you see your grass outside?
What?
Did you see your grass outside?
Yeah, we still need to get sod.
Pop it off.
Yeah, we should
We should do that.
maybe in like another weekend or two once it's like not dropping down to freezing. Because last night it was still down in the low 30s, but once it's like 40 and above consistently overnight, we should go buy sod and put it down.
Okay.
All right, let's see how this works and we can decide if we need to bring in. Lexing, where do you come from? Is this just part of the standard library? It is. I didn't even know we had a Lexing thing. Well, I don't think it's in S-Expression lib 0. I think we need the full S-Expression lib. Right? I mean, vendor only their Lexing module. Can use the one, right? We do have that one in S tier. What? What? Oh, there's a dash. Okay. I was about to be like, excuse me? Oh, I don't have this link to my GitHub? Come on. So we want to probably grab all of these, right? So what's in this one? Nothing important. Damn it. And we're in serde. We can dump that in there. Do we need anything else? Do we need any like PPXs or anything? Doesn't look like it. Oh, we do. I assume we need these things in our Dune file. Just the Lexer one. What up, Ding John? Welcome to stream and chat. So do we not need the parser then in here? Just the lexer? Since the parser. Okay. Great, looks like that built. So in here, I guess we can comment this out. Let's get do build in watch mode going. Yep. And then we can comment these out, and we'll use the buffer on the right as our example, which these are all going to break, which is fine. Okay, so our state, we might not need, what does our lexer have on it? So if we look at wait, why don't I have access to that module? Shouldn't this give me a lexer? Why can't I? Do I have to do in here? Whoops, no. Wait, where is it looking for the parser? Oh, we're opening the parser here. So maybe I do need to copy the parser. I mean, I could potentially, I don't know what comes from parser in here. Or wait, no. Sorry, we have to do type token is going to be string or L paren or R paren. End of file or hash semi. And then type T needs to be a token. Did we bring anything else in from Oh, yeah. main the parameter cannot be eliminated. Where is this functor at? Right here. Why you sad? No. Please bind the argument to a module identifier. I mean, why didn't I just do this, right? I could have just done this. Is this what I have to do? Sig val. Oh, I bet. Right. I have to go put type T. Probably. There's probably a token module somewhere. Or is it complaining about this? Resume functor body containing generated code. Where is our make? Is our make in here? All right, so here's a module type T. Nothing seems crazy about that. What is S? Type S is a quoted string buffer. That might be the piece I'm missing. With X. How did they do this down here? They just opened S-Expression parser and it worked. Porque. So do we think main came from S-Expression parser? No, main. Oh, that's inside of make. So main must have come from S-Expression parser, right? Or no, main gets passed in. I see. It's an argument. Make struct module token is that. I mean, we could write a little. That could be fun, right? Writing a little sedlex S-Expression lexer. And it's our own stuff, one less dependency. All right, let's do it. I'd like to learn sedlex. That you know, that kind of falls hand in hand with the book we're reading. So let's fracking do it. I got time. Got nowhere to be. All right, so let's go pull up the old sedlex docs. Nope, not that one. This is exactly what Alice was talking about in Discord. Like, why do we have, I feel like this should redirect me to the docs over here. or at least give me a link front and center. Like, imagine you're new to OCaml and like you end up on that site. Like, you're not gonna. Yeah. I mean, I'm preaching to the choir here, but okay. So we have sedlex. Let's read this. Sedlex is a lexer generator for OCaml. It is similar to OCamlX, but it supports Unicode. Unlike OCamlX, sedlex allows lexer specifications within regular OCaml source files. Lexing specific constructs are provided via a PPX syntax extension. Blah, blah, blah. We have an API. Let's close stuff to the right. Sedlex is a lexer generator, blah, blah, blah. We just went through that. The lexer works with a new kind of lexbuff, similar to OCamlX lexing lexbuffs, but designed to support Unicode and abstracting from a specific encoding. A single lexer can work with arbitrary encodings of the input stream. Sedlex is the successor to the ulex project. Contrary to ulex, which was implemented using CAML P4 syntax extension, Sedlex is on the new PPX technology. Okay, so we probably have to, this doesn't teach me how to install it, but I probably have to go to my Dune file. Let's quit out of this, get out of here. We'll delete that old lexer. Let's go to our, come in here, and serde S-Expression is going to need U. Whoops. Did I not copy that? There we go. And we don't need S-Expression lib anymore. Okay, so we get sedlex there. Great. So let's do a Dune build. We deleted that file, first of all. I don't know why you're... There it is. We didn't delete that file. Right, we can get rid of that in our Dune file. Okay. Right. Okay. Great. If it type checked, ship it. Your nemesis is here? Who's your nemesis? My Valentine's Day was good. Thank you, Nightshade. Okay, so let's add a lexer.ml. And do we need to add anything to our Dune file? We probably need like the PPX, right? So I better readme on here. No, it's the same thing. Right, because the readme gets copied over. API documentation. I don't think this is gonna really tell me how to do this. PPX. So this already doesn't tell me how to set it up and get running. So I think I can go look at least I know that Alice used this for her Essentials of compilation, and I think there's a link to her repo. Polaris. Oh, Flora. Maybe Flora was what I was looking at. You might have shared that at some point. Okay, so we write it serde.ml. Let's see what happens here. Let's look at the Dune file first. PPS. So we say preprocess. PPS sedlex.ppx. Did we install sedlex? Oh, I have to run npm and npm. Lol. Hi, Winnie. You pretty much just take a sedlexing lexbuff as a parameter and match sedlex on it. Well, that's incredibly easy. The trick is that the branches of %sedlex are not what you think they are. Why is that not finding sedlex? Do I need to add it as, oh, I need to add it as a library. Don't I? There's sedlex. Thank you for the follow, Piotrick, and Nice Cold Witch. I'm not sure if I got you, but thank you for the follow as well. Super appreciate you. Okay, so let's get Doom build W going. Yep, that's okay. We know that's going to go wrong. We'll just say this is a T, and we'll comment that too. God, I need to fix that. I really need to fix that shortcut key. In fact, let's just do that now because it's annoying the hell out of me. So if we went to in tmux if I press prefix, well, maybe not, control plus semicolon plus M at the same time, it opens a new pane. I would like to disable this functionality. Control plus is my prefix, and control plus that M is my toggle pane, or resize pane. So sometimes if I type too quickly, it opens a new pane rather than resizing. Maybe I just have to unbind M. No, I use control semicolon. Right there's my prefix. I don't know. Something about that movement just makes my hand hurt. I don't like control A. And like my pinky, my right pinky is naturally on, because I keep it on home row, right? And it's naturally resting on semicolon, and then my left pinky is just one key down, basically, or two keys down to hit control. I mean, let's see if this works. What is my reload source? Config reloaded. So that seems to work. That still does it. It's so annoying. I don't know how to stop that. Maybe we just have to like I've rebound my new split keybinds to H and V. I do enter and backslash or forward slash. Backslash. This one. Or that's a forward slash. Or this is a forward slash. Oh god, we had this conversation the other day. Whoops. That didn't do what I thought it did. I wonder if it's sending some sort of like other ASCII code or something. So annoying. Because what I like using M because when I'm in NeoVim and I have two panes open and I use leader M to toggle, right? So it's like the same convention in NeoVim and it's the same convention in Tmux, which is why I like this. The key combination is the one that works is control plus semicolon and then a pause M. The one that's doing the annoying thing where it opens a new pane is control plus semicolon plus M, which is like the case where I type too quickly. Like that. Works. And then control, right now I'm still holding down, control semicolon and I press M again. But here I press control semicolon, let off the keyboard, and then M, and it toggles. I don't know. I would have thought unbinding M would work. Whatever, we can deal with this sometime else. Back to sedlex. So in our lexer, we probably want to do, we have to add this to our modules. We'll say lexer, and we'll go back. Lexer, this is good now. And let's pull up the lexer that Alice wrote for Flora. So where we start here, let's make our tokens, right? So we can probably copy the same tokens that S-Expression lib uses. So if we go look at that, so let's say module token equals struct end, and that was a type T, it was a string of string, it was a L paren, a R paren, a end of file, and it was like a semi-hash or something. Yeah, I did. I even opened up a new session too to try it and it didn't work. So let's just create this quick and let's go to, oh, I guess this is an S tier, right? We want to go to the parser because this is where the tokens are, right? What is a hash semi? I don't know what a hash semi is. Oh. Yeah, right here it is. Yeah, okay. So let's jump back over here and So is the place I need to start with this recursive lex function? God, the sun is just murdering my face. I'm gonna stand up. I don't even know where my moccasins went. 1 second, chat. I'm gonna run and find my moccasins. Go ahead, Gwen. Coming back or you staying out? Staying out? Okay. Okay. So let's see here. We're going to let recursive lex, and we'll get a lex buff. And we're going to say equals let lex lex me daddy, sed lexing dot utf 8 dot lex me lex buff in What is up with this playlist? What playlist are we even on right now? Is it in this? Is it just going in order? It is. That's why we're getting so much of this. Oh, here you go, Davey. We'll keep this one for Davey. Ice 9 kills. This one's gonna be potentially a little heavy, chat. All right, so you're basically parsing directly from the decoder, but then you can't have choices without hard-coding them in the lexer. Correct. We don't need nothing out of it just to fail if we couldn't read an open parens. Basically, the serializer value derives the format which drives the lexer. So, all right, I'm getting a little confused. What you're saying, do we not need a full lex function? We just need these individual pieces that like, we need like a lexer state. Which shouldn't do we want to use sedlex? I guess, are we still using sedlex? We can totally use sedlex for this. Okay. So for us to use sedlex, all right, this is heavier than I want to listen to right now. By making smaller functions that only match on the tokens you care about. So like if we did that, yeah. So we would have like let like we could have a next token, right? Okay. Well, let's try this then. So if we have, we would need like a read paren, right? Let's just say we have that. We would take our lex buff equals, and then we would say, I assume we need the lex, I don't know what this does. That's a function. That must like mutate the internal state. You'll want to rep your lex buff in some record with a mutable field so you can update the lexer. Lexme gives you the lex string. Right. Okay. So let's delete this. Let's delete that. And we'll say type T is going to be a, I guess I could probably look at how you implemented this in the JSON one, right? Or how they do this. So this is what we would want here. Okay, so we get this. So if we wanted to then lex, so then we would say like let open token. Like we could just say token, right? We don't even need that. Maybe we might want that. That might be nice to have in a module at some point. And then we say match percent sedlex lex buff. This will be our lex buff. Actually, let's change that. That'll be our lexer dot lex buff with, and we'll say oh, okay. I was wondering how like it already knew about tokens. I assume I need this function here. Then here we're going to say this will be just L paren. What is this subset about? Oh, right. Yep. This is lexer.lexbuff. Okay, I see what's happening here. I'm starting to pick up what we're putting down. And then we say for anything else, we can probably copy the same errors that Alice used. Sure, whatever. Get out of my face. Unexpected char of location. Do we care about keeping the location? Okay, so we don't need that. And what do we raise down here? Lexical error. Unterminated will have unexpected character, right? And then let's sort those. We'll have a exception lexical error of lexical error. And here we'll raise, this will be raise lexical error. This should be of char. So we don't even need this in this particular function. Why is it not picking up my, must be a single identifier? That is a single identifier. Well, it doesn't even, uninterpreted extension sedlex. Why? Sedlex does not exist. That is a lie. We installed it. There it is. Well, no, Lexme reads the result of match sedlex. It just reads what you lexed. I think it just updates some indices and Lexme then copies from the internal buffer. Why is this not picking up the PPX extension? Oh, so I would do in here, I would do, this would be that function. I see. Uninterpreted extension sedlex. Why? This would be the lecture is in my modules. Oops. All right, does this seem accurate? Sub Lexme. Okay. Look good to me? Okay, cool, 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 cool. Wait, why do we want to return a unit? Because we don't care about the token. Is that true of all tokens? Like when we hit like identifiers and stuff. Okay. Okay, I'll just use that then. The heck? Why? Weird. Aren't you losing the advantage of not having to allocate tokens by returning a result? Wouldn't we get the same thing from raising with a good error message? Thank you for the follow. Okay, so we'll stick with the error format for now. And we'll just say this is a unexpected I guess grapheme, and then does this have a pretty printer on it? What is any? Why can't I see my? So that's got to be a string, right? Because we're matching on a string above. So it should be fine. Unexpected, or I guess we can say, to make this a little bit better, expected we expected a left paren, but received %s, and this will be any or not. What? How is is any a reserved word? Okay, well, so is peak actually peaking, or is peak the current state? Then what's the difference between these two functions, sublexme and peak? Well, I mean, obviously we're like grabbing 0 to 1 from whatever the current. So we can just say current, I guess. Okay. So now we want to do a read, I guess, int, right? And if we do that, plus opt star are these coming from sedlex? So would I just match on, okay. So here we would say, okay, so you're saying you want to parse an optional minus, one or more integers, you're parsing a float. You're parsing a float. What is the difference between plus and star? Is star 0 or more? Look at that, I'm learning. I'm learning, y'all. So we can probably, we probably want that too, right? If it's negative. And then we can do the same thing here. We can basically copy the code. That, and then opt dot star 0 9. Oh wait, we need to do this in another function. Oh, we don't? Okay, Alice, I actually kind of really like this. I see why you like sedlex. This is kind of really convenient. How did we get back on Math Rock? Good Lord. So we need read float, and then I guess we need read string, right? I wonder if I can just do, if this is an issue now. Yeah, it just does not like that. So I guess, what is it, M? Do I not have a hotkey to go to the next function? Guess not. Oh, nope, I do need that. Oh, I could do this, right? Oh, can I not even do that? Okay, so if we want to read a string, we basically say we want to take how do we do this over here? Alphabetic. Oh, there's a thing for that. So I can probably copy this. So alphabetic. I assume alphabetic is not something you write. Yeah, it looks like it's coming from sedlex. Alphabetic or an underscore. So for string, you probably want to start with a quote. So that's what this is doing here then, right? So these two kind of work together. So we really want this one here. And then 0 or more. Zero more. What is a comp 1? Gotcha. So now when we say sublex me, we're saying we want to take the current lexer buffer and take from the second index until the length of the buffer minus 2. So that's ignoring the first parenthesis, and then this must be inclusive. Yep. Current, so let's say let current from, I guess current range maybe, from and to. And then we can say sedlex dot sublex me, and we'll say but we need our lexer, obviously. We'll say lexer.lexbuff. And we'll say from and that will return a string, right? Yeah. So let's say format.sprintf Yeah, I was gonna do that. I was getting tired of typing the same thing out. From okay, I see what's happening here. Oh, to must be a reserved word. From I don't even know what another word for to would be. I guess we could use to or until. How did I just break this? It's not from to, it's from length. Ah. All right, now what did I do here? I just botched this. Where's my error? One of these things has an error. Okay, so this one's upset. Why are you upset? Oh, because I never finished the expression because I'm an idiot. That's why. Right. Ah, thank you, GitHub. Okay, so then we say, is range the right word we want? Because we could make this like we can make this optional. Oh, I don't think I can refer. Well, no, I can, right? I could do because we have the buffer, right? No string. We take the length minus 2. From length. I guess it doesn't matter. We can make that required. So down here in our body then, for read string, we say change, and we'll say current range, and then we'll pass in our we'll say lexer, and we'll pass that into current range, and we'll say from, which will be 1, and then let's say we have a let current length. Take a lexer, and we'll say sedlex dot sedlexing dot length. Okay. In fact, I should probably just include that, right? Whatever, we'll just do that for now. Sedlex dot lexme length, lexer dot lexme, or lexbuff, right? And then that takes right? That's all that wants? Yeah. And then down here, we say from 2, and 2 will be current length of the lexer minus 2. And that will go to why doesn't that give me a string back? Oh, it needs to pipe result.ok. So it has a type T, but it has a type T, but an expression was expected of type int. Why was it expected of type int? Is this returning a string? No. Current range returns a string. Oh, right, because we changed the label to length. There we go. Guess we can keep it consistent and wrap this in an OK. Okay, so we can read a string. And then what else do we need? So this was for identifiers, which I don't think we need for an S-expression. Let's go see what Leo's parser ends up looking like. Morning, Colchis. Thank you for your help, by the way, Alice. As always, I super appreciate you more than you know. This is cool to learn. This is useful to learn too. All right, so his parser is grabbing, we're getting bools, we're getting int 8. All right, we're gonna need all of this. Well, not all of this, but some of this. Because then in the deserializer, okay. So we basically just need to take these. Let's just say we GC that. That should be good. GC that. And where's our error here? Open token. Yeah. Right now we're not even using token because we're not doing any allocations or doing them. So maybe we don't need that at all. And let's make our error type unexpected. I don't even know what to call this. Unexpected. State, unexpected parse. Unexpected. Yeah, oh, I guess we'll just do this. And we'll do received and expected. And then we'll say this is going to be an error. We can honestly just do this. Yoink. Do that. Well, what the F? This will be a S. This will be received, and this will be, or expected and received. We should change the order there. Good morning, Ninja. Okay. Can I do we have int8 of strings? Do we have that stuff? How do I get, what does int8 do under the covers? Read int, okay. Sorry, chat. Let me get through this function real quick. Or not char of int. Int of string, sorry. Oh shit. I guess this is a string. Int stir. And then we'll say let int equals int of string int in. Yeah, you're right. Also, that's a word 8 or a uint8, not an int8. Yeah. I don't think this makes a distinction though. And so really this should be read uint8, right? Should this interface be read uint8 instead? Do we want / need both? Char of int. Okay. We'll make our stuff explicit except for the outwards facing API that the deserializer expects. In fact, we can even do this, right? Should the deserializer, there we go. And yeah, we just want to return an error. You're right. So this will be error, and this will be message, and this will be okay, and then we're going to have to come down here. We can delete this unless we wanted to map or bind or whatever. Great. Yeah, there we go. That's what we want there. And then we can v-split, and what else does serde.json.ml. Out of control. Why is that? We didn't. In fact, we have to fix the error message, right? This should be fine. Okay. We need int32 now. Am I gonna have to do this for all of these? You're right, all of these two strings panic. Like, this shouldn't even be a thing that happens, right? Like, we shouldn't be able to get here because we've already protected, like, sedlex should have protected us. Yeah, so I don't think we need to do that in here. We could be explicit, but, like, I don't think. You can still be out of bounds for an int, I think. Okay, so let's do, we'll do that then. We'll keep going. And we'll say, int overflow. And this would be oh, this needs to be bind. Good, okay. Now we need 64. Okay. Great. So we got that null if possible. We don't need to worry about doing that, do we? We don't need to read object start. Read open bracket. We got that. We got that. We don't need commas. We probably do want to skip space though, right? And sedlex has a, when you just skip spaces in every function anyways. Are we still in the parser? Potentially. Where does Leo use this? Yeah, I feel like we should just skip white space in every single one. And doesn't sedlex have something built in for this? Plus white space? Oh my god, that's so easy. That's so nice. And then you said Lex. I guess we just say okay, right? And that, awesome, perfect. I figured as much, but so here, can I just say assert false? Because, like, we don't care if we unbound. Oh, it's okay. Okay. And then we'll say in here, we'll say if you put star, oh right, star is, yeah. All right, so now we're chewing through white space every time we start to parse. Hi, Winnie. How you doing, honey? I lost my Twitch chat. I'm just getting caught up on some notifications. Oh, I got a question about Create Launch app. Hold on, chat. I'm sorry. I'm responding to a DM. Okay, I think I have all of that covered. Basically, you copy the TS files to Dune's build directory, and then have your TS compiler / bundler use the build source. Okay. Sorry, chat. I am back. All right, so we've got read int. We've got all our ints getting read. Back up to the parser. Let's see here. I'm not sure if we need read bool. I'm not sure if we need the rest of this stuff. So I think we could take something like, where's one of our easier ones? This guy here, right? We could say paste, and this would be read bool. And then we would say change in word, and this would be, yeah, in fact, I don't even know if bools are a thing, right? It's all just strings, isn't it? Strings and ints. But I guess we do need to, yeah, it'd be true or false. Bool. But we have to say here, well, partially what we're doing here is reading, because it's not like, this isn't like an actual, we're like handing the parsed value back to serde to place into the type, like the OCaml type. So this would be like, okay, and then we can do lexer current bool of string, which could be, which is safe to do here because we know we already checked on true. So I think we could actually just do this, right? Or is there like an or? Does sedlex have like an or where it's like a tuple? Or patterns, okay. Okay. This technically treats true A like true A though. So I'd have to do, well, it would be this. Plus is one or more. I guess I'd have to do this on. Yeah, so I would like. I could use our reach string and then be like, does this equal true or false, right? Which I guess I can just take that. There we go. What up, Glitchbite? Great. I'm gonna commit quick. Initial whip S-Expression lexer. It's kind of like a parser. It's like a lexer parser in one. We are working on writing this Lexer parser thing for the S-Expression part of the library. What do we want to listen to? That's a good one. So let's add that debug. Where does peak get used anywhere? How can I peak with sedlex? Do we have something in here that's like peak? Next. Extracts the next code point from the Lexer buffer and increments the current position. So that's not what we want. We want the opposite of like next. Returns the code point number position in I mean, actually, we can probably use OCaml Genie. You want roll back? Puts the Lex buff back in its configuration for the last 16 years match. So peak would be like it would be next and then roll back. Where was next at? Yeah, so I guess peak would be like well, let's get debug working here quick. See you, Ginkgo. Thanks for hanging out. Can I not turn a lex buff into bytes? Or to a string? Maybe utils from string. I guess I could use this and just like get the entire no, that's only for the match. Well, Leo. Oh boy. So a little bit of what you missed is we are pretty far along on here. We're working on writing our debug function at the moment. If we look here, let me just comment this out and let me make this full screen. And I realized I forgot to increase my font size this morning. Whoops. Okay. So we have skip space, right? Great. We always are going to chew through white space on each of our reads. So we got left paren, right paren, read string. Alice brought up a good point about if we should have what we're calling read int 8 is actually reading an unsigned int 8. So I'm not sure if we need to make that distinction or not. And then we implemented readint, we implemented readint 32, readint 64, read float, and read bool. Yeah, so now we're trying to figure out how to dump the internals of the sed lexer to debug it. So I'm trying to figure out how we get the contents. I think we're gonna do turns the offset of the info following the last code point. We don't want match. I don't want lex me. I want like lex buff. Lexing bytes position of the current token. Like I want the opposite of this. For the debug, don't I? Isn't that how? How does this work? I don't know how Lexing does it under the covers. Does it just match star any. Yeah, that would actually make sense. That's actually clever. Does this, when we dump this in the debug, Leo, for your JSON parser, does this print the entire buffer or just where we're at right now? Like from the current or the last match until here? So it depends on your buffer. Yeah, we're not actually. Okay, cool. We can skip that. And then we do need a peak. So the way we're going to do peak, we figured out that we're going to do Lexer, and it'll be like, I think I have to go up here and add this, right? It would be next, let next equals sedlexing dot next. And we can say equals sedlex dot next, and this will take our lexer dot lexbuff in. Then we say this is going to be a option, right? Yep. So we'll say u char opt, and we will then say let underscore equals sedlex. We need our rollback function. And we'll say sedlex.rollback, and that will take our lexer.lexbuff in, and then we'll return our uchar opt. And this is going to take a char option. Can I convert a uchar? We have a sedlexing Can we convert this to a normal character? Oh, I don't know enough about, oh, it's a Unicode character. Right. Right, ours, yeah, no, this is fine, JK. We're keeping it. Okay, so I think we have everything here that we need, potentially at this point. Oh, we need upstring. The deserializer, I'm not actually sure if we do end up needing peak. It's used in deserialize option. So it looks like it's used there. So here we're saying does your peak show the current character? Yeah, yeah. Okay. So ours does not. We look at the next character. Yeah. So that would just be our current. So maybe I'm getting my terminology confused. Is peak generally looking at um, is peak looking at the next thing in the buffer, or is it looking at the current state of the lexer, like the current code point that it's on? It should be the next available token without consuming it. So Lexme says I just want normal Lexme. So Lexme returns the last match. Bootsy Collins? What is Bootsy Collins? Oh no, this is Childish Gambino. Yeah, yeah. I don't know. Apparently I've been missing out. I can see the mix up there. So then is our peak might be right? Because next is going to get us next less extracts the next code point from the lexer buffer and increments the current position. If the input stream is exhausted, the function returns none. And then we do next, and then we roll back. So our peak is equivalent-ish. Okay. Equivalent-ish might be good enough. However, we could use this, right? Like we could still use current, right? Our deserialized element would be like self, I don't know what S is, state, deserializer, and then we would call parser.current on our reader, and that would give us the last thing. We could do that. Wouldn't current would be idempotent though, right? Like I should be able to call current over and over and over again, and lexme shouldn't update any internal state. Like it should just continuously return the last thing we matched on. Yeah. So I think what we're calling current is actually peak. Because in your example, peak is returning the last thing you parsed, which would be exactly what lexme does. No, peak reads the next character irrespective of any lexing. That was my understanding of peak, but it seems here maybe I'm wrong. Because like if this were doing the next element, no, in my example it's returning the next thing that will be parsed. Right, I think you guys are saying the same thing though, right? So then how does this logic make sense? Maybe I'm just misunderstanding the logic. So if we look at the next thing and it's the end of a list, why would we want to do none? Because that means we're like on the last element of the list, right? So there's no more elements, but like isn't your parser at this very point on the last element? And don't you still need to like parse and deserialize the last element? Isn't that, or did that already happen? No. Okay, so that's what I thought was happening. That's how I understood this. Okay. Okay. So then our stuff is the same. Current gives me the last thing we matched. Peak gives me the next thing. I think. So if we jump back, let me commit here. This is like, we probably can just copy and paste this entire thing into that block. All right, so we have our parser. We have this format thing. We have our serializer. Now we have our deserializer. We have a parser T. Yep, this looks good. Great. Oh, we forgot to implement the ofString function. Okay. Let's actually call this current match and current. There we go. And we can call this current match range. There, that's super more clear what these functions do. Thank you for the follow, Midnight Baker. Super appreciate you hanging out. All right, so down here, let nest. What does nest do? Turns us our state. Oh, you don't use nest at all. Nest resets the state of the deserializer. It's part of the module's type. Like the inner, oh, okay. So we do need that. Where does the name nest come from? Oh, okay, that explains my question right there. All right, so let's take this and we're gonna, rather than do a block comment, we're gonna do a line by line. Okay, we can keep that. Okay, this is gonna be like that. Easy peasy. I think we can probably uncomment all of these. Yep. Love it when a plan comes together. Sexual healing. Is it really gonna make me escape all of this? Oh my god, it didn't pick up. So annoying. /v. What does /v do? Is that something I don't know about? Does that automatically like escape things for you? Oh, this is really good. We got a error. %s and then /v. That didn't do it. Do I do the /v first? Can I do that? %s. No. Whatever. All right. So then we deserialize option, which I don't, an S-expression wouldn't have an option, right? We just always return none here. Right, because you're just checking for like null or undefined in JSON, where like we just wouldn't have anything. How do we match on a UChar? All right, I need to sit back down. All right, UChar, where are our docs at here? Oh, I guess it's part of the standard library, huh? Winnie. 1 second, chat. Sorry. Hey, 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 hey. Leave it, Wayne. You're fine. All right. Yeah, garage door went up. Slat991 said, is OCaml like Rust? Not really sure what it is, but I have your stream on a lot in the background. Well, thank you for hanging out. Super appreciate it. OCaml is like, yeah, like garbage collected Rust. What does unsafe to char do? I hate that this doesn't give me an option. And I could bind here. It's really annoying. I guess we could do using buffer add UTF-char.
Guess who's moving to Raleigh?
Talk about a person who should not be doing
Anything like this?
Doing work for the DCSA.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
No, I mean, we're not going to see him, so.
No, but this is my town.
Okay, so we're saying in here, when we do a peek, rather than returning a uchar, thinking about add, we should return the string. I didn't see it. Whoops. How, what is this? Wait, what? What did I do? What did I forgot to pass? Yeah, that makes sense what I forgot to do there. Okay. Right, but this is goes back to Like this will always, like this deserialized option for an S expression should always return some V though, right? Like, deserialized option is 100%. Okay, so if we look at how, where's my serializer? I don't have a serialized option. What does this do? It literally writes null because I wrote that. Right. I mean, ideally, when we serialized none, it wouldn't, it would do nothing, right? But then we can't ever deserialize it. So we need like an indicator. Because you have the nice property in JSON that nulls an actual value. I mean, yeah, that's what I'm getting ready to go check on what S-Expression lib does. I was gonna play with it in Utah, but maybe we can find it faster just looking at the code. Does it not have a toString on this interface? I don't even think it's valid to serialize a none. Like, it just wouldn't do anything because, like, the grammar just doesn't let it at all. You need a string. I mean, I guess you could do like an empty string. Derivers. Oh, right. Right. Is that a different library? Or is that in here too? So is this the thing where it's just returning like opaque? Is that what it does? I don't know how this MLT file works. Test unit, okay. This all looks familiar. So it looks like it just treats it as a normal list as a sum. And I want to see a none now. So if we look at none, probably not it. Here we go. It just does nothing. Or it puts empty parens, it looks like. Yeah. It just does empty parens. I don't think I can do a double peek. Can I? Because this doesn't... I can't double peek. I would need to advance and roll back. It'd be like... It would be... Yeah, okay, so... Like we could just do it in here, right? So we get into here. You could read open parens and then peek for closed parens. Right. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you're right. You're right. Parser. So in your version, let me delete this. This would be indicative of our none. So here you're just saying we're going to advance the reader. So it's just going to be let star this equals parser dot read right paren. And we'll say okay none. And then here got it. Okay, that looks good there. What time is it? It's almost 12 o'clock. Yeah. Yeah, cool. I think that, oh, that is left paren. Yeah, okay. I think I'm gonna wrap up. I've been streaming for a couple hours. I'm starting to get pretty hungry for lunch. Here, Leo, are you planning on streaming? Sorry, I yawned through that. Leo, are you planning on streaming? OBS is booting? Sick. Rolling straight into more OCaml chat. Keep the caravan going. Well, this was fun. We learned how to use sedlex. Sedlex is actually super sick. I really, really like sedlex. I don't know if you're still here, Alice, but I super appreciate you showing us how to use that and helping us through some of that. Yeah, chat will be back tomorrow morning extra early. We'll be starting at 5:30, but we'll be joining in on DevDad stream to work on some NeoVim work with DevDad. That'll be 5:30 Eastern time in the morning. And yeah, thank you all for hanging out. Thank you for the new follows. Thank you for, improving the vibes around here, but we're going to go raid Leo. Yeah, 5:30 a.m. is when DevDad streams. So we're going to join in early. Once he wraps up, I'll start streaming then. So Leo. All right, guys. I will be hanging out in Leo's chat. See y'all tomorrow.